we're hooked into the. We know we're hooked into their Ethernet.
Yeah.
It's 12. It's bouncing between 1252 and 1380. And this is saying that we need 4,500 minimum. Like we said in the email, it's got to be between 3,000 and 6.
Yeah.
That's a letdown, isn't it?
And what was it saying now with your phone? It was
There's still a bad shot.
We're going to go for video resolution.
Video revolution. Because it should kick down.
Well, what did we set this one?
720.
And the cameras are. You have ingestion errors. There's all these problems. These are all set. So
This one's the right here.
this is our main problem. These we can.
Oh, this is
All right, let's start over.
Putting it in for the Grizzlies, number 9, Sam
We
Ortiz.
showed 720.
Collapsing infringement at then taking his penalty kick quickly, playing right onto that halfway line. Pat with the advantage here is that they'll also have a line out throw.
Dale Wireless, whatever that is. Perfect streaming. Yeah, right. Scroll down a little bit.
Grizzlies taken quickly by Pat.
Holy smokes. Okay, well, alright, let's try that, huh? Now what? Live control.
Back's just kicking me.
Try score number 20, Mark Ellebrook.
Anyway, from Pat there, I thought it was lucky not to have that quick penalty tackle. Not allowed. Assistance from that.
Conversion attempt bank number 10, Ace Price.
Yeah, if you go back to your live stream, I think it'll probably tell you the connection's too slow for you.
Yeah.
Or not.
Conversion attempt no good. 43rd minute, pack 31. The Colorado Springs Grizzlies 7.
Grizzlies will be looking to step up the game here. There's still plenty of time.
it's like blue.
So the referee was just giving a whistle inadvertently. That happens. Nothing wrong with the tackle from Patrick Donovan, so we just restart the scrum to pack.
Putting it in for Peck, number 21, Nate Meyer.
We're not even live yet. Which starts me.
Usually like that.
Finally, the referee uses patience with the Grizzlies front row. Patrick Donovan is off for 10 minutes as captain and hooker. Now, we can't have an incomplete front row in rugby, so it means that somebody else will have to go off for the Grizzlies and be replaced by
Can we make another
a
new one?
bona fide front row player because it's such a technical position. So Grizzlies with some decisions to make.
See, we were streaming that then. No?
So now, what the Grizzlies
Still streaming right there, aren't you?
That's an old. That's the old one. 14-7.
No, because he hasn't updated the score. Look,
What's the score now?
31-7.
Complicate matters even further. Would mean we have uncontested scrums, but they do.
Cameras look better.
So sacrifice their fullback. Austin Hopkins is going to go off. 19 minutes.
But look.
Alec.
But look back at the control room. The event that you're in.
Grizzlies from the road is going to go
Called. You know the control room for the protection. Event that you're in.
It's not the same name, is it?
No, but I guess. Although it looks like we are. It's really weird.
See?
So we are there.
You're live streaming right now, huh?
Yeah, we'll use this guy like this.
good. Never difficult pack taking play deep inside the Grizzlies 22, where they will also have a line out
But
front.
in the control room, it's not the same.
Throwing in for Peck, number 16, Grant Williamson.
All right, go back to the control room. You see that charger?
Interesting attempt to get the line out front man, but you go 5 metres. That's going to be against back. That was the line out throw from back. Didn't go 5 metres. Coming 15 then for a free kick to the Grizzlies.
So it looks like we're live there.
A knock on. On the halfway line. Scrum here, Grizzlies ball.
$31-7 pack.
Rundown Grizzlies putting it in, number 9, Sam Ortiz.
Now it's working, huh? Let's kick those up.
So another.
We don't quite have the entire field.
Question below. This is Captain Patrick Donovan. Same thing, 10 minutes. Too many recommendations for the referee at the sequence.
is it that Dawkins phone is the one that's
I know, right?
out of all those that you tried? All right, well, Donovan, you want to follow the action with
Okay.
follow the action with that camera.
Gotcha, fam.
Start again with the scrum. Grizzlies
Here's the ball. Here's what it looks like on my computer.
It's live right there. I got that. Let's do that. Donald, can you hear me?
I just heard you say.
Donald.
Thought I was mics down. I'm hearing you say all those phones that we tried at the stop.
Dude, watch out for slides.
What are we gonna watch out?
Jesus. We have 3 guys in Cinder.
well, this time, rated number 8 are heading to
I
the
can
minutes. With no key players left on the park at this stage, which means the Grizzlies for the moment are down to 12 players. Out of 14.
You can see me in the middle of the wing.
Score, Pat. Number 1, Nate Colley. That's his second try of the match.
Pat finding himself in all sorts of space.
Yeah, that's good.
Some advantages for them. This is a wide pitch, so they need to get the ball out to
Go
defensive players.
goes on
Very
the
good
kicker
pass
there.
to tackle.
That's alright. Stay there just a
Again,
second. Watch this.
in the right
There you
place.
go.
Capitalise these two.
Conversion attempt, Pat. Number 10, Davis Price.
Gotta focus, Tony. See if you can focus.
Conversion attempt, good. 51st minute. Pack 38, the Grizzlies 7.
In this league, you'll see something else that we've been doing for part of the season. 2 counter blocks, yellow blocks there. Hopefully, at the same time, because the 2 number 8s that we're missing from the dress.
It's a little cold outside.
Yeah, it is.
Patrick Donovan rejoins for the Grizzlies. Goes back to the front row, replacing their number 19, Jess Gallo, who came on for him recently.
You ever thought about
Scrum, so
doing
it's
anything else?
7 against 7.
Yeah,
Their
but
number 8.
this has them on like on like nothing.
Or put the same thing?
Kicking in for the Grizzlies, number 9, Sam Ortiz.
We might. So in a scrum, you can't use your hands. You gotta like kick it.
Yeah, it's two different things.
I don't really understand how
The
you
ball
get
must
the
be
ball.
moved with your feet
Okay.
to the back of the scrum.
To the back of it. Oh, okay.
And that's why the guy in the middle of the front row is called the hooker.
Okay.
Because the ball is rolled under and he hooks it back with his foot.
Got it.
They can't be passed forward. It's lateral, straight across on the course of the entire half.
Yeah, you'd have to have some kind of converter.
Yeah.
Scrum down to the Grizzlies.
Kicking in number 9, Sam Ortiz.
Looking forward to the play heading into the side. The ball to the back of the Rugby 16. Taken quickly by the Grizzlies. And once again, they're coming in at the wrong angle at the breakdown.
Oh, not 10, and a high tackle. That's a yellow card.
Retreat 10 metres, bring it back 10 metres. Losing 2 points.
Anybody you know we could ask? Anybody you know that has a really strong internet connection? That's at home by a computer?
I'll check.
I'm asking my dad, but I think he's fine.
He's from the side. Jesus.
Sounds like not the recent tackle to player. Tackle the player on the ground, very easy. Get back on your feet and then you can complete the ball. Ball, of course, drifting forwards. Lots of space out there. Results in a scrum to the Grizzlies. So Grizzlies back to 14 players.
Did that stream stall on your
Back in.
Just because because it's
It could be this point.
meter wires.
That guy's too big.
Yeah, but he never passes it. Gonna go out of bounds.
Throwing in for pack number 16, Brandon Williams.
Girls lost by 2, started breaking
Saw
the
that.
ball.
That's a 16-1 matchup too.
Tee him up, ref. Spike the ball, tee him up. Is there such a thing as a tee?
Yellow card.
Yellow card? Oh man. Yellow card, ref. Spike the ball. Oh, I see. Alright, I get the scrum now.
That will end the game. Game over. Really? Huh? You want to start it?
Test, test, test. Whoa, pretty loud, but better than nothing. So let's see here. I am Mike, number 2. You're Mike 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our live stream coverage of Colorado State Rugby Championships at Glendale Infinity Park Stadium. We are live for the Division II championship between the Legacy High School Titans and Fort Collins. Legend High School, excuse me. The Titans versus Fort Collins coming up here at 12:40.
Test, test. There we go. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Infinity Park for tonight's matchup against Legend and Fort Collins. This is the Division I Test. Oh, right there. Oh, testing. Well, there we go.
All right, fans, let's get ready for kickoff in this Division II State Championship match as Titan Rugby Club takes on Fort Collins Youth Rugby. Here to guide you through this afternoon's match, it is your in-stadium rugby analyst here at Infinity Park, Howard Stableford.
Thank you once again, Nate Kreckman, and don't forget you can hear my pal Nate Kreckman weekdays on 105.5 ESPN. Weekdays, is it 2 till 6 these days? 3 till 6 weekdays. All the sports, all the interviews. This is a listen to Nate Kreckman, and he's with us here today on the balcony for this Division II Championship game between the Titans and Fort Collins. Fort Collins last won this in 2013. Of course, Pack, who we've just seen before, won this title last year. How did they get here in the semi-finals? Well, Fort Collins, a winner of the Highlands Ranch 36-24, whilst the Titans beat Grand Junction 29-19. That followed impressive wins in the quarterfinals. Close one for Fort Collins in the quarters. They beat the Terrors 21-20. Titans, an easy win for them over Monarch 50-7. The Titans from Parker, Colorado are in the blue, which leaves Fort Collins in their familiar yellow outfits. Fort Collins switching aims. The toss will have been made to determine either who kicks off or who wants to play which end. Looks like with the ball. Division 2 Championship at stake. First half. Off we go.
And the match is underway here at Glendale Infinity Park. Division II Championship Legend versus Fort Collins. Thank you for your patience with our technical difficulties. We should be up now and live streaming from Glendale Infinity Park. I'm Adam Dawkins here with my partner Tyler Ballinger for the Division II Championship. This will be a Titans throw.
Throwing in for the Titans, number 2, Marcus Sorensen.
Line out, Titans. Line out stolen by Fort Collins.
Once you're on the ground and the ruckus formed, you've got to make an attempt to move away.
Not rolling away, penalty.
From the ball. You can't lie all over it. There's a penalty against the Titans. Fort Collins then with options here, looking like they might try and gain some territory by kicking it downfield as far as possible and making the ball go out of bounds.
Fort Collins going to try to gain territory here.
10, Emmett Pritchard taking play to the halfway line. Because that was a penalty kick, Fort Collins will also take the line out as well.
Fort Collins line out.
Throwing in for Fort Collins, number 5, Jake Lyon.
Stolen by Legend. Good rucking here by Legend. That'll be a knock on to Fort Collins.
Lucky just spilling that ball forwards from the hands. That's a knock on. So we start on the centre line there with the scrum and a full
Scrum down center line. Fort Collins put in.
Big screen.
Throwing it in number 9, Aitor Marino Navarro.
And then the scrum will go to Fort Collins here. Recovered by Fort Collins. A quick juke will be stolen by Legend.
Nice little chip and chase from scrum half.
Nifty chip and chase try there.
Marino Navarro.
Knock forward, and we'll have another scrum down here in Fort Collins territory.
Himself tries to offload, knocks it forwards. Scrum then to the Titans.
Scrum down to the
Taking in
Titans.
for the Titans, number 9, Keegan Anderson.
Keegan Anderson, the scrum half, to put it in here. Scrum turns. Referee indicating that that's scrum turn,
Wheeling round.
so they'll re-scrum it here.
Stabilize that. Push square and straight.
Teams will find a way to get, ready for the elements.
It is a cold May day here in Denver, Colorado. Good escape there by the scrum half, getting the ball out to the back line. Fort Collins closing in. The Legend kick in touch there.
That was a good clearance kick that time. The ball was kicked from inside the
This will be a
22
Fort
into
Collins
the zone.
line
So
out.
it doesn't need to bounce before it goes out of bounds to get that territorial gain. However, it will be Fort Collins throwing in.
Throwing in for Fort Collins, number 5, Jacob Lyon.
Fort Collins wins that line out. A nice tip back to the scrum half. See the boys putting their hands up there to avoid being offsides. Great placement on that kick. Fort Collins playing the chip game early in the match here.
One player was in front of the kicker. And
Nifty ways to gain territory in high school rugby.
Here's the Titans, Fort Collins with options here.
Lots of options here for Fort Collins. And they'll take it straight away. Met hard by Legend. Weak side. Fort Collins active in the ruck there.
Number 12 just dragging a Legend player on the ground right there, like he weighs nothing there.
Good effort here by Legend to hold the line. Fort Collins winning those rucks and plugging away. Offsides on the Titans. This will be a Fort Collins tap. We'll see what they do here. And they're going to play the territory game again, gaining a little bit of ground. In touch, this will be a Fort Collins line out coming up. Lots of options, lots of plays that these teams can run off of the line out. You'll see the backs talking there. And they're going to go straight away with the scrum. Great idea. They've been winning a lot of the rucks. Huge opportunity here for Fort Collins. Swinging it out wide. Legend keeping up with that containment, Tyler.
Yeah, Fort Collins is definitely playing the possession game. They've, I think they've had the ball for like 5 minutes straight now. So you've seen there's an injured player.
It's a battle down here at the goal line. Well, the injured player is attended to here. This is the Division II championship match, Colorado High School Rugby. Fort Collins beat Highlands Ranch to make it to the championship here. The Legend Titans beating Grand Junction. Both teams with successful seasons.
Now onto the pitch for Fort Collins.
Up and coming programs here. So Fort Collins with a lot of options here again. They are knocking at the door. This will be a scrum down, Fort Collins. Steady scrum there, and weak side 8-man. The Titans are ready for it.
And Fort Collins still possessing the ball. Very impressive.
They are tough in those rucks, but the Titans steal this one. A nice kick to escape a scoring opportunity for Fort Collins there.
And goes in the middle.
Fort Collins barely winning that one. Doing a nice job on the rucks here. The boys are ready to get in there and get in there fast. Knock on Fort Collins. This is going to be a Legend put in on the scrum down. The backs are out there ready, Tyler. A lot of scrum action here in the early going.
On the scrum, number 9, Keegan Anderson.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a kick, touch and go here out of the scrum. There's Legend
Titan scrum
bobbles
half.
it.
A bit of a mishandle there, but he recovers. Some nifty inside center play here. The Titans having a go.
That was a really nice move by the Titans.
Great idea by the Titans.
Around each other, but the final pass seems to have gone forward.
Final pass there was a forward pass. So we'll scrum down Fort Collins.
Come back for a scrum.
That was a very good awareness there by the player to try to kick it out.
Yeah, some life there for the Titans. They really got out of a jam. We'll see what Fort Collins does here.
Putting it in for Fort Collins on the scrum, number 9, Aitor Marino.
The scrum half, Fort Collins gets it.
Nice pickup by the 8-man there. Good work between he and the fly half. Swinging it out wide.
Gonna come back for a penalty.
This will be a penalty.
Not being back 10
Meters there.
big effort to get back 10 meters.
Fort Collins deciding what they want to do here. They might kick for this, Tyler.
Position, get another 10
I would think
Oh,
just get an early point on the board to put the pressure on
They are
Legend.
going to gain some territory here by getting a line out. They have been successful in the early going, winning the line outs. Not clean, but they're going the Fort Collins squad's way. And I know those backs are eager to stretch the field. Line out Fort Collins. They go short with that. Looking for some support from their pack. And we'll have another line out here.
That was a good call there, you know. Barely be over that 5-yard mark. It's a gutsy call because, you know, some referees will call that because it's too short, but they played that pretty good there, but didn't get enough yards.
Yeah, and I think that was actually a knock on there, Fort Collins, so we will have a...
Line out.
Oh, no. Yeah, it is a line out to Legend. Still backed into Fort Collins territory. Let's see if these lads can get it out and have a go like they did last time. Line out won by Fort Collins. And some good rucking there and patience by the scrum half. The Fort Collins scrum really working well together. Good pack work. Fort Collins really controlling the rucks. Back's doing a nice job staying patient. Good 8-man run there. Knocking on the door again. Scrum half tried to keep it there. Flankers picking up. You hear the crowd saying, stand them up. Legend wants to keep that ball up and get it out, and they do. A knock on.
That was a lucky bounce right there. Fort Collins, if they were more aware there, they could have just jumped on that ball, but luckily for Legend, there's just fell to the feet of one of the defenders.
Yeah, the Titans escaping another knock on the door there. Really, scrum play, especially the rucks, dominated by Fort Collins here in the early going. But you feel like either of these teams could break loose on the outside, Tyler.
Yeah, I think from here, if the Hookers can get it out, I think they're going to go to more of the corner stuff, go straight through the middle of it.
Keegan Anderson for the put in here. Fort Collins working on stealing this ball. And the pack came up a bit too much there. You see the ref raise his arms and indicate that pack is not stable enough. They like to keep these players safe. You got to get low and push with those shoulders. We want to make sure that that scrum does not turn or come up too much. Can cause some injuries. So the ref keeping it safe here. Another put in try by Anderson. Scrum turns a bit. Legend falls on it, setting up for the ruck. They're going to try to kick this away, and they do. A nice kick in the circumstances there to escape another knock on the door by Fort Collins. They're going to try to go with the quick line out here.
And each team just can't get a foothold in this game. Fort Collins gets all the way down to the try area, but Legend just finds a way and keeps them out.
Another Fort Collins line out here. A great steal by the Titans there, and a good out. Nice back play. He's finding the outside. All the way down the line there, Tyler, by the Titans. That was some nice back play. Getting a little life in here, getting into Fort Collins territory. That's a knock on Fort Collins. This will be a put in for Anderson again. Scrum down, Titans.
I do like those Fort Collins socks right there. Definitely a fun way to look through the scrums to see who has possession of the ball right there.
Gotta love the yellow stripes. Nifty switch and a kick. Well recovered by Fort Collins. Have a go down the sideline here. Fort Collins stealing the
Score, Fort Collins,
Kick
number
and taking it all the way to the try zone. That's 5-0 Fort Collins.
Nice work by Tyler.
Well, we saw them knocking on the door for a while, Tyler, and a lot of pack play, but you got the feeling that one of the teams was going to break it wide open, and Fort Collins did there. Great speed on the outside to score the try.
And, you know, it was a good read by the player to figure out where that ball was going to go off that touch, and just gets the speed on the outside and gets the try.
Those one-hoppers not easy to pick up and have a go while you're in full stride. And number 15 did just that there. We'll have the point after here in rugby. Try is worth 5, and the points after worth 2. So Fort Collins looking to go ahead 7-0 here in the early going.
Conversion attempt, Fort Collins, number 10, Emmett Pritchard.
Conversion attempt, Emmett Pritchard for Fort Collins.
Conversion attempt, no good.
No good, going wide, so the score will remain 5-0
5, Titans 0.
here in the first half of the Division II High School Rugby Championships from Glendale Infinity Park Stadium. A nice crowd gathering here for the Division II Championship. We had the third place game for Division I boys high school rugby this morning. Colorado Springs Grizzlies versus Pack. The Pack winning that game and really dominated the entire match. Fort Collins trying to establish here. The Titans not happy about being scored on, and they're coming with some fire, but not having success in the rucks. Fort Collins doing a nice job in the pack. And continuing to work the territory game very well. Titans will respond with a kick. Another one hopper picked up by number 15. He scored last time he did that. Bringing it to the center line here, and we'll get back into some pack play.
Ball wasn't coming out. It's therefore unplayable.
Ball not coming out there. Unplayable. It'll be a scrum to Fort Collins.
Start with a scrum. Fort Collins will put the ball in.
Putting it in for Fort Collins on the scrum, number 9, Aitor Marino Navarro.
Number 9, Navarro to put in here for Fort Collins. Clean out, controlled, no. Stolen by the Titans. And he's coming around, he'll put that down. He knew what he did. A quick tap on the penalty. Navarro outside. Titans trying to keep the player up. A nice takedown of the big prop from the Titans there. And Titans being patient, getting that ball to the outside.
Penalty against the Titans.
Penalty Titans. This will be a Fort Collins. Kick for touch, it looks like. Gain some territory here. Now,
Yeah, and Legends
not
doing
straight, it looks like.
Yeah, and
So
Legends
we
doing
will.
a very good job out protecting those kicks from Fort Collins getting out in front and getting behind their defensive line.
So that line out was not thrown straight
chosen their own
We'll do another
lineouts.
line out this time for the Titans. A chance to escape Fort Collins.
Throwing in for the Titans, number 2.
Knocking on their door yet again. Well played by the Titans. And a kick into Fort Collins territory. Fort Collins responding well to the counter kicks. And the pack getting to rucks. The Fort Collins boys are in good shape, Tyler.
Now
Legend
goes
having to go on the outside. And carried into touch.
Excellent by both sides there. Good attack, got it out to the wing. He's a speedy boy.
Great attack from the wing there.
Good covering defense.
Both teams look to be in great shape. This is a big field. Sometimes during the season, you play on smaller pitches. Infinity Park at Glendale here, the only dedicated stadium to rugby in North America. This is the real deal. The boys have made it to the big stage. See another line out, not clean there, so taken down to a ruck. Fort Collins winning that again. The prop doing a nice job getting the ball out.
Almost intercepted, but knocked on.
Almost intercepted there. This will be a Fort Collins ball.
With a strong hitting.
It'll be 25 minutes in the first half, and each half is 40 minutes, so a little over halfway.
Fort Collins put in there, out clean. Back to the kicking game to open up the field.
And Legend gets out, a little touch and go, but just play the ground game there.
Another good counter by the Titans. Back and forth we go here.
On the full, as we say, it didn't bounce before it went out of bounds. So we come back for a line out throw to Fort Collins.
Line out Fort Collins. Line out Fort Collins.
Line out Fort Collins, throwing in number 5, Jake Blind.
Throwing in number 5, Jake Blind here. I don't know if that was designed. It may have been. Back of the line out, getting some action here out to the pitch. Well controlled by Fort Collins. And the pack staying with it, a break here. Fort Collins with a break. And all the way for the try. Fort Collins breaks one open. Number 12, Ben Freeman with the try. 10-0 Fort Collins.
That try score brought to you by Turner Construction, the proud builder.
Conversion try coming for Fort Collins. Some fairly clean rugby being played here in the Division II Championship.
You see the instant replay?
We are live from Glendale Park. Infinity Park at Glendale, the only dedicated rugby stadium in North America. I'm here with Tyler Ballinger, Regis Jesuit High School Junior, and Jack O'Halloran Jr. at Regis Jesuit on camera, along with Donovan Adrian. Conversion attempt here for Fort Collins. And this time it's good.
Conversion attempt good. 28th minute.
That's 12-0 Fort Collins in the 28th minute. A great breakaway there. A well-played game thus far by both sides. Fort Collins with certainly dominating the rucks out in the open and winning most of the lineouts. Their pack looks very strong and patient. And Legend escaping quite a few opportunities from Fort Collins and having a go at a couple of opportunities on the wing to score. So they can get right back in this thing at any time.
Yeah, you know, these two teams right now, they're playing pretty finesse rugby, not really too physical with the ground and pound, but they're just playing very speedy and trying to wear each other down.
Penalty to Fort Collins.
Yeah, both teams look very fit. Penalty to Fort Collins here. And they will kick for touch.
Pritchard kicks that into touch. Line out coming up now.
Emmett Pritchard with the kick for touch, gaining some ground there. Line out Fort Collins.
Throwing in for Fort Collins, number 5, Jake Lyon.
Another Fort Collins line out gone long there, and this one gone wrong. Titans win that line out, running that switch play again with the inside center. A nifty idea and a steal here by Fort Collins, taking it back to their pack, which has been really strong thus far. Fort Collins getting the ball out on the ruck there. And kicking for territory there, well played by the Titans winger. And a big hit by Fort Collins there. Great idea by the Titans back, waiting to go into contact to offload. But Fort Collins got there just before.
A good idea there by Legend to do a touch.
This Division II state championship match.
And it'll be halftime here, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to take a quick break, but stay tuned to RJTV Sports Network.
0.
Season, and we just haven't put it together, so we need to find a way. We've done it before. I have faith, so it's going to be a good second half.
Certainly is. Thanks, Chelsea. I'll let you go talk to your players. See you in the second half. Good luck. Back to you, Nick.
At the half, Fort Collins 12.
At the half here, Fort Collins 12,
0.
Titans 0. A competitive first half with lots of opportunities for both sides. Fort Collins controlling the ball in Titans territory for the majority of the first half. The Titans holding on 3 or 4 occasions with opportunities for Fort Collins knocking at the door. And really the scores came off of counterattacks and a breakaway by Fort Collins. One on a counter from a Titans kick and another on a nifty breakaway from Fort Collins center. But this is anybody's match. The teams will talk about it at halftime, and so will we, and we'll be right back with you here from Glendale Infinity Park on RJTV Sports Network.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to RJTV Sports Network. I'm here with Carter Alcock, one of the team captains for Regis Jesuit here. So, Carter, what are your impressions of this game going on right now?
Fort Collins is playing a really tough game. They're hitting the rucks hard. The 15 from their team is really fast. They're just playing a really high-paced game and moving the ball pretty well.
And, you know, what I find interesting is Fort Collins' strategy to, it looks like want to get a ruck like every 5 seconds to take their team a little breather and also get it started. What do you think about that?
I like their strategy. They're committing their big forwards to the rucks, which is a good strategy. Make sure they keep ball possession. And then when they do get it out to their back line, they're moving the ball really well and not making any mistakes.
Well, Carter, good luck in your game coming up soon. And, yeah, thank you for coming.
Thanks, Tyler.
Back here at Infinity Park in Glendale for the second half of the Division II Colorado High School Boys Rugby Championship. The Legend Titans versus Fort Collins. Fort Collins up 12-0 at the start of the second half here. And we will have a Legend put in. Anderson to put in the ball for Legend.
Putting it in for the Titans on this scrum, number 9, Keegan Anderson.
And to throw the ball in will be Legends number 9, Keegan Anderson.
Eight-man pickup. Weak side Titans with a straight arm there, trying to establish early on in the second half a stronger pack presence. They will keep pushing forward. Fort Collins staying disciplined on the outside here. A good takeaway there by the Titans, a knock on, but they'll stop that advancement from the Titans.
He's forced to spill the ball forwards. You see that on the big screen there. So we restart with the scrum. Fort Collins will put the ball in.
We'll restart here with a scrum. Fort Collins put in.
Putting it in for Fort Collins, number 9, Rachel Marie Navarro.
Number 9, Navarro, clean put in. And Patience there going weak side with a lot of steam. Fort Collins and some nifty moves to take it all the way into touch inside the Titans 5. This will be a Fort Collins line out. Excuse me, Titans line out here. No, Fort Collins, we had it right. Fort Collins line out, knocking on the door.
Throwing in for Fort Collins, number 5, Jake Lyon.
And stolen by the Titans. Smartly taken into the pack, setting up that ruck. And they'll try to get rid of this ball. And they do. But we have a whistle.
And in the end, after another good clearance kick, there's a penalty anyway to the Titans. Good defense from them.
You know, on that lineup, I thought they'll go probably to like the medium or second guy, not the first guy, to get a little more spread out there, but get taken away at the goal.
Yeah, Fort Collins having some success with their flankers and the lineouts. That time, a great steal by the Titans.
Into touch for a line-out throw. It was a penalty kick, so that's why the Titans also take the line-out throw.
Throwing in for the Titans, number 2.
Penalty kick into touch, so Titans will keep the ball. Line out here, Titans. Another long line out. The Titans playing around with it a little bit too much down there. It might work in their favor. Fort Collins doing a nice job staying patient, staying flat. They're giving the Titans a little bit of room here.
Crooked forward, so you can't use your hands to try to get the
hands in the ruck there. Be a penalty to the Titans. And they will play the territory game with a nice kick into touch here. This will be a line out. Titans.
Titans will also take the line out throw.
You can gain quite a bit of ground in rugby using your foot. Both teams doing a nice job of that so far in this match. Marcus Sorensen for the Titans to throw.
Yeah, I think he'll go far man here.
Certainly looks like they're setting up their flanker for a jump. No, they stay tight. And a clean line out. Ball controlled. 8-man play there, taking it into the ruck. The Titans getting it out wide. And a breakthrough there.
The referee was playing advantage there for the back line for Fort Collins was offside. They were too far.
Offside Fort Collins, and Titans take advantage of that penalty with a quick tap. Coming outside and in. That's a Titans try.
Score Titans, number 14, Michael Tomlin.
Number 14, Michael Tomlin with the score. 5-12 now. The Titans with the first strike of the second half. Conversion attempt coming up for the Titans.
Quick tap penalty. The defense is still trying to get back to form their defensive line. Broken defensive lines are much easier to get through, as you just saw on the big screen. Well taken.
That try scored brought to you by Turner Construction, the proud builders of Infinity Park. Conversion attempt Titans, number 10, Josh Lyons.
Number 10, Josh Lyons for the Titans with the conversion attempt here. And it is good. 7-12, Fort Collins at the 38th minute here. Great crowd on hand here for the high school Rugby State Championships at Infinity Park, Glendale. We are live on RJTV Sports Network. I'm Adam Dawkins along with my partner Tyler Ballinger and Jack O'Halloran on camera. Thanks for being with us. Let us know what you think of the stream on Twitter. We are at RJ_media. We'd love your feedback. Hopefully that stream is smooth for you. We have had some connection difficulties here at the stadium. And on our end, it looks to be streaming okay. We'd love to hear from you. That's at RJ_media to reach the boys. And we'd love your feedback on the stream.
And right now we're just waiting on a ball right now. The kick went out of the stadium, so
we do not have a ball.
Well, this is a first at Infinity Park.
Ball gate here. Lots of momentum, and now we are missing a rugby ball.
Ah, here it comes. Thank you, sir.
Here it comes. The ball returned by a passerby walking their dog along the stadium here at Infinity Park.
Yes, what a big jumbotron. There's our hero every afternoon.
The hero on the jumbotron now. We can't play without a ball. Fort Collins kickoff here.
And a big hit there.
Yeah, that ball's got to go 10.
Because it didn't travel 10 meters. It's got to go 10 meters before
the ball does not travel 10 meters, then we have a scrum down Titans at the center line.
To have a scrum right on that center line.
Anderson for the Titans to put in.
Throwing in for the Titans on the line now, putting it in, number 9 on the scrum, Keegan Anderson.
A clean put and controlled. Nifty idea by the Titans, but that's going to be a knock on Fort Collins ball.
Forwards. Fort Collins make another 5 meters.
Okay, we're going to redo that scrum. 5 meters. Navarro to put in. Communicating with his backs.
Putting it in for
Fort Collins has something up their sleeve here. And they do control that scrum. Oh, but there's a late push by the Titans. Messy there. Now a ruck controlled by the Titans. A chance.
Penalty against Fort Collins, number 3 for being offside in front of the ball.
Offsides call there on Fort Collins. And the Titans will think about this one. Opportunity to gain some territory here.
And then from behind the last foot. Coming up the side. In front of the ball. Titans with a penalty kick.
Penalty kick, Titans. Another nice penalty kick. In touch. Going to be great field position for the Titans. Titan line out coming up. Great for these boys to play on a nice wide pitch. This is a beautiful park. We had some heavy rains this morning. Pretty dry right now. Little chilly. Line out 1 by the Titans. Ball getting outside quick. Fort Collins doing a nice job staying flat. And a chance here.
Looks like it'll be Fort Collins ball right now. Into a ruck.
All kinds of fight going on. Great pass. And a nifty dummy by Fort Collins. He's going to take it to the corner. Great move to the inside. Try Fort Collins.
Score
number 11 from Fort Collins with the try. Chase Etter with the try. A great dummy and a nifty move inside to put Fort Collins ahead 17-7 in the second half. He looked like he was going to go inside with it. Outside all the way with it to the corner. And a great move to the inside to avoid the Titans pursuing player. Fantastic try there by Fort Collins. Conversion attempt coming up.
Conversion attempt Fort Collins, number 10, Emmett Pritchard.
Titans trying to distract, but they will not. That's good for Fort Collins. At the 43rd minute here at Infinity Park, Glendale, Fort Collins 19, the Titans 7. Thank you for watching the Colorado High School Rugby State Championships from Infinity Park at Glendale on rjtoday.org. RJTV Sports Network. The Regis Jesuit East Denver Division I Boys High School Championship coming up later today at 2:40. The teams are here. They're watching a little rugby. They're warming up, and we've had a great day of rugby so far, starting this morning with the Division I third place game. Pack all over the Colorado Springs Grizzlies in a rainy game this morning, and now a very competitive game between Fort Collins and the Legend Titans. It's been entertaining, Tyler.
It has been. You know, the first game was very physical, and both teams just wanted to just beat each other up. But this game is more finesse and like trying to wear you down more mentally than anything.
Yeah, I'm impressed with both teams. They're fit, and Packs are playing relatively well. They are certainly Fort Collins dominating the rucks and time of possession. But the Titans with some great chances, opportunities to stretch the field.
Ball was taken in and not coming out, not playable.
You might see Fort Collins, because it's the way they started the game, but you might see them play small ball here now that they're up at the 44th minute and really try to control, be patient, wait for an opportunity.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I would be able to. I don't think Fort Collins will do more of those touch and goes anymore. It's a pretty risky move, but I think just quick little passes every now and then, I think that'll do the job and get the time down.
Ball out by Anderson there. And coming in there, Titans will have the penalty. On the ground in those rucks, you've got to be rolling away, moving away, attempting to get away from that ball and not covering it up. Fort Collins there, not rolling away. And Titans elect to gain territory by kicking it into touch there. It'll be a Titans line out in Fort Collins territory. A fantastic pass by the Titans there. Full head of steam, and now they're getting into the ruck. An opportunity here for the Titans. The Titans do, in fact, touch that down.
Score, Titans.
Try, Legend Titans.
Really nicely worked by the batsman. Just holding up the ball and a hot pass.
Great pop pass by the inside center there, and finished off by a push from the scrum.
Try scored by the Titans, number 9, Keegan Anderson.
Great patience there by the center. That's the key, Tyler. You've got to be patient and take the ball into the hit, or even get held up and wait for your man to come through with a full head of steam, and the Titans did that there. We have a ball game. Conversion good. 28th minute here. 48th minute, excuse me. Fort Collins 19, Titans 14.
Yeah, this has definitely become a game now after that try. You know, I thought Fort Collins was going to add on to their total, but now Legend has just come back with a lot of heart and spirit.
Yeah, very patient, playing their game. Oh, and Fort Collins answers very quickly with a score. Number 13, Kevin Laurel with the try. I didn't see what happened there. Let's look at the replay on that. We've got our camera on the replay screen for you. Looks like, oh, popping. Pick right through. Well played. Fort Collins answers 24-14 FOCO with a conversion attempt coming.
Now it looks like the wind's starting to pick up a little bit here. See if this affects any of the play.
Conversion attempt good. 49th minute, Fort Collins 26, Titans 14.
The 49th minute here. A little over 30 more minutes of rugby.
Yeah, very quick answer there by Fort Collins. I missed it even. It was that quick. I was checking our tweets here about our stream quality. Let us know if you're watching. Let us know on Twitter at RJ_media. RJ Media Twitter account. Let the boys know how the stream quality is. We have had some issues here with the connection at the stadium. Everything looks okay on our end. In the second half here of the Division II Colorado High School Rugby State Championship. Fort Collins 26, Legend 14.
Line out Fort Collins, throwing in number 5, Jake Lyon.
It's like a little dribble pass there. Back into a ruck.
Knock forwards, yellow jersey.
Fort Collins knocking it forwards there. This will be a Titan scrum. Anderson to put in for the Titans. Titans back having a talk there. They need something fast to get back in this match.
Number 9, Keegan Anderson.
Number 9, Keegan Anderson to put the ball in for the Titans.
And we just passed the 50-minute mark. We're at 51 minutes right now. Nothing going on the outside.
The Titans with that nifty switch again. Get the ball all the way to the outside. But Fort Collins there to meet him.
Fort Collins turns it over.
A lot of back and forth here. Boys are looking tired. The Titans need to dig deep. Take advantage of these opportunities. They need a score in a bad way. The counter here by the Titans. And that ball is going to come out. A breakaway by the Titans. Here's a chance. Great hit.
Nearly a try there by Legend on the play.
A great chance at that breakaway. Well done by Fort Collins to catch up and stop that opportunity. Looks like we will have a line out. Titans here knocking on the door. They need a score.
Throwing in for Titans, number 2, Marcus Sorensen.
Yeah, touch there by Fort Collins. Legend gets it, about counterattack.
Titans counterattack, another chance here.
A big number 4 there.
Ref having a chat here.
So we'll restart with a penalty for obstruction for one player crossing in front of the other.
Obstruction.
So obviously if you do that,
This will be Fort Collins. Penalty to Fort Collins.
You might see that on the big screen, but there's a couple of clashes of heads here as well. So players are going to have a word with the trainers to make sure that everybody's all right. And it appears that everybody's fine. So here's the penalty for Fort Collins.
Fort Collins kicking for touch here. This will be a Fort Collins line out. Titans with a chance here after the knock on. Continue play. The ref will see how this ends up. Advantage Titans.
It'll be a try
and
for
a nifty
Legend.
outside move. Try Titans.
Number 12.
Right back in the game. Number 12.
Fort Collins
They were knocking on the door for a while there, Tyler, and finally the Pack kept that ball up. Number 12 came through with a head of steam, and we have a 19-26 game. Let's see the replay on that. Dummy move. And way to get the ball down, sliding into the try zone is number 12.
Number 10, Josh Lyons.
Conversion attempt upcoming here. Josh Lyons with the conversion attempt, and the Titans trying to get within a try. That's going to be wide.
Conversion attempt no good. 57th minute, Fort Collins 26, Titans 19.
57th minute here at Infinity Park, Glendale. Fort Collins 26, Titans 19 in the Division II High School Boys Rugby State Championships. We have Regis Jesuit High School versus Denver East coming up at 2:40 today for the Division I Boys State Championship. Great crowd here for the Division II Championship, and people already arriving for the afternoon game. And so far the rains have stayed away. Let's hope it stays this way. I have a feeling it won't. The Titans want to capitalize on this momentum and get a quick score here. Penalty to the Titans here. Gain some territory. In touch, that'll be a line out. Titans upcoming.
Throwing in for the Titans, number 2, Marcus Sorensen.
Line out here at Fort Collins. Actually, this is going to be a scrum down. Varro put the ball in here for Fort Collins. We are at the 58th minute mark. Fort Collins 26, Titans 19.
Scrum down, Fort Collins putting in number 9, Aitor Marina Navarro.
Penalty, Fort Collins. This will be a Titans ball. And they will kick for touch to gain territory. Field position game now. The Titans need to knock on the door once again and need to capitalize in the 59th minute mark here. Opportunities are running short. You can see the urgency. A nice win in that lineout by the Titans. One hopper, nifty move. Pack getting to the ruck. The Titans know their chances are dwindling. Great outside ball, and they will try to keep that in play. Very fit Pack here, staying on top of these rucks. Anderson out. Another one hopper. Great patience by the Titan backs. A chance here. Let's see it up close on the big screen. That's a touch in the try zone. Score, Legend Titans.
Try score number 9.
We have got a match. Number 9, Keegan Anderson with the try. See him there on the big screen. Extra time we are in now, and a chance with the conversion attempt coming up here for the Titans to tie this match up at 26 apiece in the Division II Colorado Boys Rugby State Championship.
And as you can see here on the big screen right here, good timing by Legend to get that ruck and just good awareness to just dive straight into the end zone. Don't try anything fancy on the play.
Conversion attempt Titans, number 9, Keegan Anderson.
Conversion attempt here coming up for Anderson. It's a big one. And not an easy spot here. Just wide left. You see Fort Collins celebrating. Final score, Fort Collins 26, Legend 24 in a great match. The Fort Collins Hammers will are now your Division II High School Boys State Champions as they celebrate. A back and forth match, Tyler, in the first half. A kicking game, really. Dominated by Fort Collins, but Legend with some chances. And in the second half, Legend with quite a few opportunities, capitalizing on a couple late in the match to bring that score within 2. Exciting rugby here at Infinity Park in Glendale. We have the Division I Boys State Championship coming up at 2:40. Regis Jesuit High School versus Denver East.
Infinity Park, thank you for coming out to this afternoon's match, Turner Construction. Fans, we will have the award ceremony on the north side of the pitch, hosted by Rugby Town USA's very own
Division II
Howard
awards
Stableford.
ceremony
We
coming
ask
up.
all fans walk around to the north side of the stadium.
sure that this appreciation is passed on to him, and our best thanks to him for his work.
After the Division II championship here at Infinity Park Glendale, awards being announced.
This award recognizes the student and player based on accomplishments on the field, in the
Student
classroom,
Athlete Award,
and contribution to the community.
contributions
And the winner this
on the
year
field
is
and in the classroom.
Harry Forbes of East High School.
Harry Forbes from East High School.
Harry kitted up, ready to perform for us in the
Harry getting ready for the
High School
Division
Championships.
I High School
And, Harry
Championship,
also wins
kicking off
a
at 2:40 today.
$500 scholarship.
Harry wins a $500 scholarship for
Congratulations, Harry Forbes. The Player of the Year Award recognizes
Student
the
Athlete
best
Award.
player on the field for the year.
the Player of the Year Award coming up now. The best player on the field for the year in the state of high school Colorado Rugby.
The winner is Grayson Lincoln of Pack Rugby.
Grayson Lincoln from Pack Rugby. Player of the Year.
Grayson, of course,
Showing the
scored a
hardware
hat-trick of
there.
tries in the game earlier on.
Hat trick of tries this
Grayson
morning
also receives
in the
a
Division I
$500
third place game,
Congratulations.
where Pack dominated the Colorado Springs Grizzlies.
The next award is for team sportsmanship.
Team Sportsmanship Award coming up here.
Nice true sportsmanship for the spirit of the game. The teams are nominated and voted for
Exemplifies
by the other teams.
true team sportsmanship
This year,
according to the announcer here.
Chris Hansen's blushes.
In the spirit of the game.
So Chris receives the award on behalf of his own team. Congratulations, Chris, and to your team as well. Well, the final individual award goes to the
And that award goes to Fort Collins.
Award is given to the person which exemplifies leadership.
Coach of the
and
Year
a good
award coming up
ambassador
here.
for the game. And the coaches were nominated and voted for by their peers. This year, Coach of the Year is Chancey Cunningham of Titans.
Coach of the Year, Chancey Cunningham.
Congratulations, Chancey.
From Legend High School Titans,
First off,
voted on by his peers.
congratulations for a hell of a match. Good job, boys. But I accept this award on behalf of the whole coaching staff for Titan Rugby. It was an absolute
Coach
team
Cunningham
effort, so
accepting
this
the
is what
award
I'm over here.
on behalf of the entire coaching staff of Titan Rugby. He says it's very deep and very personal. Also congratulating Fort Collins on their win in the Division II High School Rugby State Championship. A hard-fought match between Legend and Fort Collins just ended here at Infinity Park, Glendale. We are getting ready for the Division I Championship, Regis Jesuit versus Denver East Rugby, a rivalry that has been around for some time, since I played back in the 90s. And even before that, dating back to the 80s, this East Regis Jesuit rivalry is a strong one. East winning right here earlier in the year against Regis Jesuit in a close match, scoring a try in the final minutes of that match. Both teams have gone on to have very successful seasons, both in-state and out of state. Both teams do travel. Under the leadership of two excellent coaches, Coach Zach Fenolio for Regis Jesuit, who is used to Infinity Park, a second home to him. Zach is a Glendale Raptor and plays for USA Rugby as well, a former Regis Jesuit rugger and current Regis Jesuit teacher, bringing his experience and expertise and passion for the game back to Regis Jesuit to coach these boys this year. And East Denver, with a storied history of rugby in this town, always competitors. Coach Bill Bear has built quite the program at Denver East. Perennial favorites time and time again. And again, these two teams have clashed many times over the years. So it's fitting that the two will meet today at Infinity Park, Glendale, the only dedicated rugby stadium in North America here in Glendale, Colorado. They call it Rugby Town, USA. Lots of action here at Infinity Park today. Always something going on. Come down and watch some rugby. The Glendale Raptors, competitive team nationally. National college championships, youth rugby, women's rugby, you name it, they've got it here at Rugby Town. Beautiful facility. Great chance for these high school lads to play on the big stage today. We'll be right back on the RJTV Sports Network, live from Infinity Park, Glendale, for the Colorado High School Boys Rugby State Championships. Stay tuned.
The tight head prop, number 3, Chris Martin. In the second row, number 4, Steven Jackson. And number 5, Matt Peppercorn. The blindside flanker, number 6, Logan Rogan. The open side flanker, number 7, Don.
We are back here on RJTV Sports Network for the Division I Colorado High School State Rugby Championship. Regis Jesuit versus Denver East will kick off at 2:40. Starting lineups being announced now. And we'll do that for you soon. Let us know how the stream is going on Twitter at RJ_media on Twitter. Love to hear from you. How's the sound? How's the picture? How is the connection? We need your feedback. That's at RJ_media on Twitter. Thanks for watching today. We'll be right back on RJTV Sports Network.
And number 5, Sam Gola. The blindside flanker, number 6, Kilauea Tora. The open side flanker, number 7, Max Cohen. Lining up an outside center, number 3.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the RJTV Sports Network here for the Colorado High School State Rugby Championships. We are getting ready for the Division I Boys Championship. Denver East taking the field now. We'll play Regis Jesuit. Classic rivalry here at Infinity Park, Glendale. Both teams now onto the field. The fans are ready. I'm ready. Tyler Ballinger, are you ready?
I am ready for this game.
I'm Adam Dawkins, and this is RJTV Sports Network alongside my partner Tyler Ballinger and Gage Dyer on camera. We are coming to you live from Infinity Park, Glendale Stadium.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early
Quite the opportunity for these lads to play on such a stage.
what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight.
The national anthem.
All right, fans, let's get ready for
a full crowd here at Infinity Park,
Division I High School
Glendale.
Boys State Championship
Division I
match.
High School Boys State Championship, Denver East versus Regis Jesuit.
Denver East, the Angels, here to guide you through this afternoon's match.
East coached by Bill Bear,
Stadium Rugby analyst, Howard
perennial
Stableford.
powerhouse in Colorado High School rugby. And Regis Jesuit coached by Zach Finolio, former Regis Jesuit rugger, current Glendale Raptor and USA rugby player, Regis Jesuit High School teacher. These boys are ready. Last time these two teams met was right here at Infinity Park early in the season. East Denver with the win in a very late try with minutes to go. And since both teams have played very well in-state and out-of-state, leading to this, the rematch today, Regis Jesuit versus Denver East. My name's Adam Dawkins, and I'm here with my partner Tyler Ballinger. Gage Dyer on camera. Thanks for being with us today. A beautiful May afternoon, Tyler, here in Colorado. I should have brought more layers. This is cold.
This is very cold. You know, earlier in the day at like 9 o'clock or so, it was just a little drizzly. And then a good stretch of the day, there was hardly any precipitation, but now all of a sudden it's starting to spit rain and spit snow, but it'll be very interesting to see how the players react to this, but I don't think the weather will be too much of an issue right now.
Yeah, both of these teams very experienced, have had, as I said, tremendous seasons. We'll see if the weather does factor in and how it does. Kick handled and tipped up by Martin, controlled by the Raiders. Physical play to start here. Pick by Martin. And the Raiders with the ball out. A steal, near steal there by the Angels. And that's going to be touchdown in the back of the try zone.
Just touching the ball down over their own goal line. It was kicked over there by East. So they come back to the 22-meter line for a dropout.
It'll be a dropout to East High School at the 22-meter line.
Regis with the ball just needs to cross the line to restart the match.
Excuse me, Regis drop out. Maxfield. Counter by East, in touch.
Good tackle. Ball out of bounds.
And these two teams are very similar. Both have big guys, but also can move around. So it'll be very interesting to see how each one counteracts each other.
Number 2, Dylan Abel to throw the line out in here for the Raiders.
And on the line out, watch Matt Peppercorn right in the middle, big 6'3", using his whole length right there, as you see, I saw right there. He hit those line outs.
Yeah, the referee did not like that. Not straight. So we will scrum down. East Angel put in on the scrum down here.
Coming 15 meters for a scrum. East High School will put the ball.
East wins that scrum and kicks away. That ball drops.
There's a knock on by both teams. We take the first one, of course, which was
Knock on there, so first penalty here.
We restart with a scrum.
Will be a scrum down, Regis Jesuit.
Putting it in for Regis Jesuit on the scrum, number 9, Lou Vera.
Beautiful venue here at Infinity Park, complete with in-game action, music, announcing. We've got some Johnny Cash playing in the background. There's an out by the Angels. Inside center will keep that ball. And East not engaging in the ruck there.
Knock on this time.
Looks like they have plans for some action on the outside, trying to sneak one there. Very creative the Angels are in their back line. They have a lot in their tool chest as far as what they can do with the ball when they get it on the outside. Raiders too. You'll see some new stuff from Regis Jesuit today. Scrum down East.
Yeah, this is the type of game where you pull out all the stops. You know, your opponent might not see something like that before, so you know you want to bring out all the stops to get your competitive edge.
Absolutely. Go for broke here, and these two teams know each other well. Well prepared these lads are. East going backwards there. We're going to have a knock on. Scrum down, Regis Jesuit. And the rain is coming down now here at Infinity Park. A sleet, really.
Scrum down Regis, putting it in number 9, Lou Vera.
Lou Vera to put in here. A chance there. And I think that went off the foot there of the Raiders. So this ball will continue in play. Great driving hit by the Raiders.
And watch for number 12, Drew Schlegel. You know, I talked to him before the game, and you can just tell by, first of all, his body where he has a henna tattoo of a Fijian tribal tattoo on his arm, so you can tell he's channeling his international rugby in him. So watch for number 12.
Drew, one of the linebackers from the football team on this rugby squad for Regis Jesuit, and when he gets ahead of steam, watch out. Looks like it was the continuing play there, and they did call that knock on from earlier. So an East put in here. A nifty pop-up kick here. And fielded well by the East winger. Raiders scrambling to get back. East gonna have a go here.
That was a very aggressive move there by East this early in the game to do a touch like that.
Yeah, at the 7-minute mark here, both teams kind of feeling each other out. Let's look at that replay on the big board here. Well, maybe they're not going to show it.
This will be a put in to Regis Jesuit.
Put in Regis Jesuit here. Louvera to put in.
Plug it in for Regis, number 9.
Maxfield ready to kick away. Well, it looks like weak side maybe for the Raiders. They're lining up here. Rugby is a game of field position, to be sure, and a pitch this size, quite the opportunity for the lads to play on a pitch this size. You know, all year you're playing in different venues around town and even out of town, and sometimes a little smaller, sometimes converted football fields or just a field somewhere for rugby. This is quite the stadium. We're really going to see how good a shape, how fit these boys are today. Great weak side play. Good decision by the Raiders there. Not kicking away. Penalty and a quick tap. Raiders getting a bit bunched up here, reorganizing. And Martin with a forearm. Good prop
Ronan
play
there.
here.
One of the Ronan brothers.
Ronan spinning, whirling there. Good release. East sort of content holding the line here. Challenging the Raiders to put something together to break through for the game's first try.
And Ronan with a forearm there, knocking the guy off his feet.
Hard running here by the Raiders. Methodical pack play here, and now coming out wide. The fake switch there. Not gaining as much ground as the Raiders would have hoped. East with a chance here to turn things around.
Yeah, very physical game so far.
Yeah, I think both teams kind of feeling out what sort of game this will be. As we said, they're not strangers to each other. Having played here earlier in the year, East winning a close match on a last-minute try. I was here for that, Tyler, and an exciting game. A lot of kicking early on and very physical in the second half. So fitting for the state championship to be a rematch of one of the year's best games in Colorado high school rugby.
Part of the pitch as far as they're concerned. Angels
here with a put in at the scrum at the 5-meter mark.
Putting it in for East on this scrum, number 9, Chris Musselman.
Chris Musselman, scrum half for East, putting in here.
That's a very good clearance kick, and the line out throw is taken.
And right out, and a quick play by the Raiders. Counterattack. Good idea. Kicking that ball through are the Angels. Regis Jesuit scrambling to counter here. Thought we heard a whistle.
Yeah, the whistle all the way back.
All the way back.
This will be a scrum put in for East High School.
This will be a scrum put in for East.
And a knock on.
Let's take a look at that.
And I
Here
think
on
the
the big board.
whistle came like right about here.
Yeah, it looks
About
like a
like right
knock
there.
on by the Raiders. And a put in here for East.
Putting it in for East on the scrum, number 9, Chris Musselman.
Number 9, Chris Musselman, putting it in for East on the scrum here.
And those are some big bodies down there right now in that scrum.
Yeah, Regis getting a great push on these scrums. That one comes out weak side. Number 10, Adam Leonard there with a good run.
Gang tackle there.
Referee does not like that. Raiders getting back 10 quickly. Coming in on the wrong side of the ruck, I believe.
Penalty then to East High School.
And the Angels are going to think about what to do here. Well, penalty, and they're going to kick for touch field position. This will be a line out East.
Territorial gain. And
Knocking on the door here. The game's best set play opportunity so far here for the Angels. Let's see if they can capitalize. They do win the line out. An inside center, outside center crash here. The Raiders are ready for this inside game, Tyler.
And a good push there by the Angels on the play right there, trying to get through.
Yeah, another hard run, breaking 2 tackles on that play. And the Angels with an opportunity here. Martin coming around the weak side. Great tackle. Scrum half did not
Nifty
see
moves
Martin
on the play.
that. Spin move by the Angels. And they're trying to get outside. They will head for the corner. Try saving tackle.
Wow, what a sequence of events right there. Let's see if they'll show the replay right there.
Try
they will.
saving
Let's see
tackle
here.
there by the Raiders. Let's see who that was.
Juke move, spin move, out. He gets a good head steam. Big body right there. Dragged out of bounds at the last second.
Number 2, Dylan Abel.
Dylan Abel with the line out here for the Raiders. They will try to kick this away. The Angels sneaking in there. Dangerous situation for Regis Jesuit here. And controlled.
And a touch there by Ryan Maxfield.
Maxfield gets that ball out. Not into touch though. Angels will counter. Spreading the field here. Here's where the fitness comes in.
Now it's just going to be a running game right now. Let's see who gets the ball first.
Pinning
It looks
Regis
to be
Jesuit.
looks to be a deep touch on a try on East.
It's going to be an offside call. Let's bring that back.
Guts, wild play right there. I thought it was a touch on the play, but I guess the refs saw something that we did not see up here. I think the Raiders doing a sigh of relief on the play. Too close of a call.
Yeah, sticky situation in the corner there for the Raiders, but they shall start anew here. You do not want to allow the Angels to stay in your territory. This is a field possession game, rugby is. Field position, excuse me, and opportunities when you have two closely matched teams like this.
He gets
There's
that
Schlegel.
to Kate Alcock.
We talked about Schlegel when he gets ahead
Schlegel,
of steam. He lost it there. But you could see right there, Tyler, that if you give Schlegel some running room and he catches that ball in full stride, Raiders always looking to dump it off to him in full stride. If he does that, he's dangerous.
It'll be a penalty. It'll be Devery's ball.
Playing the player after the ball had gone is the penalty against Regis. Quite go the right side of the flag.
And Weathers staying as it was in the beginning. Haven't changed too much. Maybe the sleets lighten up just a little bit, but still wind factor.
Yeah, it's chilly. This does not look like May in Colorado. Any weather's rugby weather though. Rain, sleet, snow, mud, locusts. In rugby we play. Scrum down. Regis Jesuit here.
Ball was knocked on as they tried to take it out of the scrum. Stay where they are. Ball changes hands.
And we'll re-scrum that. That'll be an East put in. Knock on the Regis Jesuit scrum there.
And Regis will win the scrum there. Schlegel getting the ball out.
Good ideas for the Raiders. A forward pass there though. I think it takes a little while for the nerves to settle in a game like this for both teams. We've seen some really good ideas from both clubs today. And one of those will pay off. Who will be the first to break through the line for the game's first try? The 19-minute mark here, Regis Jesuit tied with Denver East, 0-0 in the high school rugby state championship. A pick and run off the back of that scrum by the Angels. That ball was knocked backwards, so we will continue play.
Goes out of the winners' hands there into touch, so that's a line out throw to Regis Jesuit. Ball getting very slippery
In the regular
now.
season, East both East and Regis 6-1 overall.
Throwing in for Regis on the line out, number 2, Dylan Abel.
East High School with more bonus points, strengths of schedule, some out-of-town trips. 30 points on the season standings to Regis Jesuits 28. The Raiders out wide. Good chance. Knock on there. This will be a penalty to East.
Knocked forwards. Another scrum. East High School to put the ball in.
Making it for East on the scrum. Once again, number 9, the scrum half, Chris Musselman.
Number 9, Musselman to put in for East. Great takedown on the center crash there. And a chance here for the Angels.
And that was a big hit there on the play.
It's a penalty against East High School. Nice run by the winger. Bowled over a defender, but then was tackled and held on to the
Huge
ball.
collision there. Penalty to the Raiders.
That is a big time hit.
East knocking on the door in the corner once again. Maxfield will kick this away. Line out Raiders.
The line out throw to have a good look on the big screen. Bowls through. Power. And then just you can see he was onto the ball for too long. 14 East High School. DJ Randolph. Very effective, powerful run.
Able to throw the line out here in the line out here.
Line out Regis throwing in number 2, Dylan Abel.
Ball wasn't thrown in straight down the centre between the two lines of players. The opposition then gets the choice of their own line out or a scrum 15 metres in. East High School have chosen the latter.
Putting it in for East, number 9, Chris Musselman.
Scrum down East here. Musselman to put it in.
Once again, if you're going to pass the ball to people's feet in these sorts of conditions, that's the result you can expect. Very difficult to pick it up when the ball is greasy, as we call it. Another scrum, Regis Jesuit to put the ball in.
Putting it in for Regis Jesuit on scrum number 9, Lou Vera.
Lou Vera to put in for Regis Jesuit. We are all tied up at 0 here at the Colorado Rugby High School State Championships. Division I championship here on RJTV Sports Network. Thanks for watching. Let us know how the stream looks. Hit us up on Twitter as the Raiders try to get the ball outside here. Hit us up on Twitter at RJ_media and let us know how it sounds, how it looks. We need your feedback. Thanks for watching. And that's holding onto the ball too long there. This will be a penalty to East, and they will try to convert this for the game's first score. A kick for points upcoming here, Tyler. See if this is the game's first score. It's been close. from the start. We're at the 25-minute mark now, tied 0-0. Regis Jesuit and East here at Infinity Park in Glendale.
You can see it on the live cam right now. Say hello to
Number
everybody in the
13,
Tri
Jack
Club.
Martin Lindsay, will attempt to get the Angels on the board first.
Attempting the penalty kick for East, number 13, Jack Martin Lindsley.
And that's going to be short. In rugby, it's a live ball. Raiders with the counter kick. Mishandled by the Angels, but knocked backwards. So that play will continue. And I think after that knock backwards, he did it. The wing there did in fact knock it forwards. Referee sees that, and we will have a scrum down Regis Jesuit. Rivera to put the ball in. Shout out to Glenn Churchill, Regis Jesuit High School. A lot of fans out here today for both teams. Well supported, well built programs run by Bill Baer and Zach Finolio respectively. Regis Jesuit. Excuse me, Denver East and Regis Jesuit. Longtime rivals. A rematch of an early season clash here today for the state championship. A good idea to kick that ball through, but knocked on beforehand. This will be a put in. Denver East. Scrum down East. Scrum half having a talk here. East has got something planned for this one. Both teams have tricky plays up their sleeve. When they will use them, we shall see. These are two big packs, Tyler, both these scrums. And fit, very fit as well. They get around.
Yeah, both these teams are very mobile.
An 8-man pickup there by East, setting the ruck. Good placement on that ball. There we go.
East whistled for a forward pass.
Maxfield with the kick ahead. Penalty awarded to Regis Jesuit there. The kick away.
Very nice kick down into touch.
Great kick into touch. That'll be a line out Regis Jesuit.
Throwing in deep in East territory is Regis Jesuit. The hooker number 2, Dylan Abel.
Dylan able to throw in for Regis. A chance here for the Raiders, deep in Angel territory. Schlegel. The ref did not like something there. Obstruction, perhaps. or we might be coming back.
Ball was not thrown in straight. You have to throw the ball directly down the channel.
All the way back. That ball was not thrown in straight on the line out. A late whistle. Be a scrum down Denver East on their 5 meter.
Number 9, Chris Musselman.
The Raiders with a good push there on the scrum. East handles it well though. And a kick for touch. That will be a Denver East lineout upcoming.
Ball kicked and a touch. We have reached halftime.
And that will be halftime here at Infinity Park, Glendale, for the Colorado High School State Championship.
Regis Jesuit 0.
Goose eggs here, 0-0 in the first half. A well-contested match by these two longtime rivals.
Brought to you by Xfinity, the most live sports on TV.
We'll be right back on the RJTV Sports Network. We'll be right back on the RJTV Sports Network. Head coach Bill Bear for the East Angels being interviewed here at half. We'll let you know what he says.
What did you see in your team in that first half? Well, I think the weather conditions are playing a factor in the game for both sides. A lot of knock-ons.
Coach Bear talking about the weather conditions are indeed playing a big factor in today's game.
Minimizes their mistakes that will prevail. What will you be saying to your players, and what can we expect from them in the second half? Just keep after it.
Keep after it, Coach Bear says.
Thank you very much, Bill. Good luck in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Nick.
Thank you, Howard. No score at the half.
So at the half, it's 0-0.
Regis
Jesuit Denver East in the Colorado High School Rugby State Championship.
The Tri Club, the perfect place for all things.
And we have with us at halftime.
It is dry. It has cold.
Coach Carruthers from Regis Jesuit, also our principal,
right now.
former rugger himself. Coach, pretty close first half. Zeros, goose eggs. What do you think?
I think both teams had their opportunities. Our backs are certainly struggling with spacing. I think we're not used to the moisture, and we're trying to stretch that ball in conditions that I think we gotta pinch it in a little bit. Sure, tackling has been great, but we had our opportunities inside the 5 meter line, didn't capitalize. Second guessing. We want to keep it tight, I think, in there with our loose forwards running the ball, or at least go for the lineouts. But even the lineouts have been difficult today. The last call there with not straight is to their advantage. I don't really have to really understand that call, but the effort is the output's great. The kids are working hard on both teams, and you can certainly see the athleticism up there. I think it's kind of like a loaded spring right now. You're waiting for somebody to pop it, one of those centers or one of those loose forwards.
Absolutely. We talked about both teams on a stage like this, quite the opportunity to play at a park like this beautiful venue, and not the first time that they've met here. Earlier this season, East winning a very tight match at the end of the game with a couple of minutes left, a try at the end. How well do you know each other, you and East, and how much of the factors does that play in a state championship game?
Well, the history of the two schools, I don't think there's a stronger rivalry across sports in general than East and Regis Jesuit in the state of Colorado. I think that's part of it. I think that the fact we saw each other first game of the season, we were still down a few kids, and because of hockey season still going on and a few other things. But certainly they're a great team with incredible athletes, great coaching staff. We're kind of a bounce-back team. We haven't been in this game since 2007. They have, so it's the experience of being here, and how the nerves play. It's always the coach's big question mark, right? But I'm confident our guys. They prepared well. We were real loose in warm-up. We just got to figure out how to play with this wetness, and we've got to figure out how to find some space. And right now we haven't done that successfully, and put some tries out. We're very confident in our kicking too. This could be decided on the foot of one of the kickers. We've had unbelievable kicking all year, so that brings us confidence into a tight game.
Coach Alan Carruthers from Regis Jesuit there talking about both of these teams battling and it really being a loaded spring. Who's going to bust through first? That could happen in the kicking game. Thanks so much, Coach. We appreciate it. And we'll let you go get ready for the second half.
Thank you very much, Adam. Appreciate all that RGTV and the journalism students do. It's an awesome program. And thanks to you.
Thank you, sir. Coach Alan Carruthers from Regis Jesuit there at halftime from Infinity Park, Glendale here. Denver East 0, Regis Jesuit 0 in the Colorado High School Boys State Championship game. These teams are no strangers, and this stage is no bigger. Who will break through first, and how will the weather play in? The rain coming down, sleet almost here, very wet, very cold. I should have brought more gear. Coach Carruthers talked about this rivalry being the healthiest in the state. So good for rugby, so good for Colorado. And to have a venue like this that supports Colorado high school rugby and a town like Glendale, Rugby Town USA they call it, that supports rugby all the way from the tri-level, youth tri-rugby here has exploded just in the last few years. Kids are playing sooner and learning the skills and the techniques. At Infinity Park, you can come watch rugby anytime, pretty much all year round. Collegiate championships, women's rugby, youth rugby, Division I men's rugby, professional rugby, the Glendale Raptors, and even international rugby matches here at Infinity Park. If you haven't been here, come on out sometime. It is a world-class rugby stadium, the only dedicated stadium for rugby in North America. What a great chance for the lads to play here today on this big stage. And Tyler, we are starting fresh here. I mean, line it up and let's start again because we are 0-0. It's a brand new game. What are your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, so even though it is the second half, it is really a new game, new strategy coming in the second half, just trying to get a point on the board. I wouldn't be surprised to see when the attackers are about to do a try to do a drop kick to get 3 quick points, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that, maybe a couple tries, but overall I think this game's gonna be going down to the wire.
Absolutely. Coach Carruthers talked about both of these teams really being like loaded springs. Who's gonna pop first, because all the anticipation, all the energy, all the nerves that come into a game like this at this level with two teams that really know each other well, you kind of wonder, is the first team to score and to get that momentum going to be the team that wins? And I think that's really going to be the challenge here for the team who doesn't score first to respond and play their game and hold strong, because as the weather deteriorates here at Infinity Park, they're showing the weather monitor, maybe by accident, but up on the big screen now. Storm clouds continuing to move in here over the Denver area. Which team really is going to be the one to capitalize on the momentum at the outset of the second half? And
I think even one of the teams score first, I wouldn't be surprised to see if the other team just comes back and scores 1 to 2 more tries. So, either way, I think it's going to go back and forth.
Yeah, we saw that in the last game. Really good response by the Titans. Felt kind of bad for them at the end there because they had what it takes, and they were responding very well to the tries being scored by Fort Collins. One thing's for sure, none of the lads out here today from the 11 o'clock game, the 12:40 game, or the game we have going on right now are, number one, out of shape. I've seen some great fitness, and number two, not passionate about what's at stake here today and about the game of rugby. It's great to see. As a former rugby player and a former coach, rugby is something that, you know, it's accessible. And I think it's really grown over the years. Coach Carruthers talked about this rivalry being healthy in the state and healthy for the state. Rugby is such a great game and fun to watch. Are you having fun today, Tyler?
Oh, I'm having a great time. You know, if the weather was just a little bit better, I think this would be a perfect day. But, you know, besides that, I think it's a very good day to play some rugby and watch some very good rugby.
Yeah, absolutely. It does not seem like May here in Denver. We usually don't have, you know, prom, finals coming up, graduation festivities, and then snow. Usually it's the other way around. Maybe those students can hope for that snow day. Who knows? Finally, that snow day, we get it at the beginning of May, middle of May. We'll see. That's Denver for you. The team's taking the field here as we prepare for the second half. We'll be right back on the RJTV Sports Network.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here's Tyler Ballinger getting ready for the second half here. Score is 0-0. Brand new game.
The USA selects. How was that? Always an honor to get to put on the USA jerseys. It's great to be back here. Good to see you back, and looking forward to next weekend with the big final. Meanwhile, good luck as coach of the Regis Jesuits. Second half just about to
First, it'll
kick
be
off.
Ryan Maxwell to kick off the second half.
Yeah, second half about to get underway. Regis Jesuit to kick off. No score in this Division I state high school championship match. And the second half to be brought to you by Rugby Town USA, developing
And you can
showcasing
tell
the best
the
rugby in
jerseys
the
are
United
getting
States.
very dirty right now. But yeah, that's
30 minutes to
a
decide
sign that both
the
teams are
state
trying
champion.
extra hard to get that little advantage on each team, and just sign that the pitch is getting a little deteriorated. He's very difficult to take down. Big, strong guy. Quick move by East to be players Ronan with almost a takedown there. And it'll be a touch by East. Picked up by East there.
No lack of effort here at the outset of the second half, Tyler.
No, both teams are coming out firing.
Like we talked about, I think each team really being aggressive and wanting to be the first to score, because in a game like this, every score is going to be priceless. The first to score and gain that momentum in the second half.
All knocked down by Regis.
It's going to be important.
Scrum down. East with the put it.
Both teams, though, have had games this year where they have been down out of state for the Raiders and have come back from down, so they know what it takes.
And he's set to throw the ball in for the scrum. And the Angels will get the scrum via touch. Regis Jesuit ball. It'll be East.
A chance here for the Angels. Well disrupted there by Derek Haas.
You've got to retreat 10 meters.
The Angels going to try, no, not for a quick tap
Referee
here. Thought about it.
liking.
Penalty to the East here. Let's see what they do.
If I was them, I would just do a quick touch and no, there.
Tap there. Well played by the Raiders. Good tackling here today.
Yeah, two very fundamental teams with, all stems from the coaching staffs.
Sound tackling, Tyler.
That'll be Ryan
Nifty opportunity, yeah, great block by Maxfield there.
Yeah, the ball was lost forwards from East High School. Restart with a scrum. Just Jesuit saw what happened there. Attempted to chip it over. Bounced off one player, came back to East High School.
Now two teams will go into their scrum halves.
A nifty chip attempt there. Coach Carruthers said at half it's going to be something like that. Quite possibly a kick that makes it through to get somebody on the board here in the second half. All tied at 0 for the boys Colorado High School State Championship. Too early there, says the ref. There to put in for Regis Jesuit. The ref does not like the way shoulders are touching here. They like to keep it safe. Got to have flat backs and a solid scrum. You don't want that to turn like a wheel or come up too much. Cause for serious injury if it does. Lou Varick gets that out. A grub through the middle by Maxfield. And Denver East setting up the ruck. Great disruption there by the Raiders. Dylan Abel. Yeah, Dylan Abel. Oh, great idea.
They're going to go back for a knock on.
Play that knock on there.
Scrum on that halfway line.
Scrum down Raiders.
Put the ball in.
Putting it in for Regis Jesuit on this scrum, number 9, Lou Vera.
Number 9, Lou Vera to put in for Regis Jesuit. Raiders trying to get out of Angels scoring territory. We need to get that ball west, Tyler, to the other end of the stadium for some opportunities.
There's the possession has been in Angels territory for far too long. We definitely need to get into Raider territory to at least get some momentum going.
Ball didn't go into the tunnel all the way this time, so again, third attempt at the scrum.
All right, back into the scrum half now. We for third attempt with this scrum. Here's Jesuit.
Physical play here. Scrum turning a bit. And East is going to have it out. A chip. Well handled, but a great tackle by the Angels there.
Players tackled on the ground and didn't release the ball. That's a penalty to East High School.
Penalty to East here. The Angels with a penalty here. They are going to attempt to get on the board first. Kick attempt upcoming.
Attempting the penalty kick for East, number 13, Jack Martin Lindsay.
You know, this could be a turning point in the game right now if the Angels.
This is huge. And it is good.
Penalty kick, good. 39th minute, East High School on the board. The score,
East High School on the board at the 39th minute here. 3-0 over Regis Jesuit. Jack Martin Lindsay, East outside center, with the conversion there. A good idea to kick for points on the penalty. Let's see how the Raiders respond. Counter-attack opportunity here. East quick to stay flat and fill the gap there. Ruck controlled by Regis Jesuit. We'll have a knock on here. Oh, coming in. Ref says Regis Jesuit penalty try. Maxfield will kick for touch. Field possession game here. Line out Regis Jesuit. Dylan Abel to put the ball in. Drying off the ball there. Opportunity here for the Raiders, Tyler. On this line out, let's see what kind of set they run off of it. Got to win it first. A quick one to Martin with a head of steam. Raiders get the ball out. There to Maxfield. Maxfield gonna have a go. Schlegel. That's still fair. Use that, referee. Hazy on the outside. Schlegel brings it back to the middle. The pack is there. The ruck is there. Regis Jesuit controlling. Raiders with a chance. The ball's over there.
They're coming back to that first knock on.
Knock on.
Regis Jesuit doing some
penalty opportunity here.
Making good ground, got to within about 7
Making
meters.
great ground. Edging towards the try zone. Raiders trying to get on the board. 3-0 here. Denver East at the 40-minute mark. Rain coming down.
Marketing and print services from Alpha Graphics. AGDigitalDenver.com.
Put in Denver East. Regis Jesuit, RJ Media cameraman working hard here to bring us the game. Ryan Zollner, Gage Dyer, Charlie Smith, and my partner Tyler Ballinger here at Infinity Park, Glendale for the Colorado High School Division I Boys Rugby Championship. Denver East 3, Regis Jesuit 0. Regis knocking on the door, but this is an East put-in. Let's see if they can clear it. The Raiders have had a great push in that scrum all day. That one's going to go out the back. Another chance here, Tyler.
Yeah, let's see if the Raiders can capitalize on that mistake there by the Angels.
Regis Jesuit put in here.
This is a Regis Jesuit put in now. Lou Vera will put in. Maxfield talking to his back line. Let's see what the Raiders have in store here. Opportunities are shrinking in this game, Tyler. As Coach Carruthers said at halftime, both teams spring-loaded. Who will bust through first? The Angels got on the board, but a kick for points a little different than a try. I don't sense the momentum either way right now. Both teams with an opportunity to capitalize. Martin getting a great push on that scrum, but they're going to try it again. Looking at Schlegel here. Talk about spring-loaded. He is ready to crash into that try zone, and I think Denver East knows it. Chris Lynn on out wide here. Always an opportunity if you can get the ball out wide and quick for your backs, an opportunity to score in the corner of the pitch, the try zone. But I know the Raiders would like to keep it tight here. Schlegel wound up and ready to crash. What will they do here? That's a clean ball. They're going to take it weak side. East responds. The Raiders stay patient. The ball makes it out, but not cleanly. Now Denver East controlling. And they are going to get this ball out, Maxfield.
And now the fans are getting into this game right now. East
Crowd is going.
Full force.
Crowd is very exciting rugby here. Regis Jesuit. Missed opportunity there. But there will be more. That's a knock on East. This will be a Raider scrum, a put in. Well, quite the opportunity there, Tyler. And ball did not come out cleanly. I thought it was a good idea, the weak side pick. Considering how much of a push our scrum's been getting, the rucks have been okay. But I know Schlegel was wanting that ball. Didn't quite make it to him.
Yeah, I think the Raiders wanted to go to that right side there, but maybe like the ball miscommunication inside the scrum and they kicked it left.
Well, and that ball's not dry either.
Number 9, Lou Vera.
Lou Vera, the put in here for the Raiders. And that comes out of the back cleanly. Maxfield with an idea here. A good one. But this is going to be a penalty going to East. Knocked forward by the Raiders. Scrum down, East Angels.
And the Raiders are going to make a substitution into the game.
Chris Lynn. And now onto the pitch for East, number 22, A.J. Wilson.
A.J. Wilson and Chris Lynn to their respective benches for East and Regis. Fans getting tense here.
Push against each other.
Everyone on edge as we enter the 46-minute mark here at Infinity Park for the Colorado High School Division I Boys Rugby Championship. 3-0 Denver East leading. This is a rematch game. These two teams met earlier in the year right here at Infinity. East won in the final minute. And this has been a close match.
And there's a little fight breaking out. Oh my goodness, there's a fight breaking out on the field between Chris Martin.
You're right. A rumble back in the pack after that kick was sent off into open space. No whistle yet. Play continues.
Well then, folks, this game has just got taken up to up a notch right now.
Very physical. The packs beating each other up here. A couple of broken tackles there. The Angels trying to break through. Raiders doing a good job holding the line. But that's a penalty. Scrambling to get back 10 are the Raiders. And East will have a go here. And I know they won't mind taking their time. Being up 3-0 here at the 47-minute mark in the second half. A kick for touch there. This will be an East line out.
Line out throw inside, Regis Jesuit in the 2 metre zone, just to throw in.
Two evenly matched squads here for the Division I state championship in boys rugby. Line out East. Mishandled there. The play disadvantage on the East knock on. Regis with an opportunity. And as you said, Tyler, both packs getting very physical. A lot of extracurricular activity. Here's a chance for East. What are they going to say? He did get a hand on it. A great effort. Play continues to be chippy.
I have no idea what the referees will call here.
That was not a touchdown. An opportunity there to touch that ball down, but he did not in fact touch that down. They are actually discussing this, Tyler. Referees, you can see there in between the two squads.
I think they're going to go look at the replay.
Discussion. Let's take a look at the replay.
It looks like it will be a touch on the play.
They are going to raise a hand on that and say the East Angels did touch that ball down, and in fact they did. We saw it on the big screen here. That's a hustle play there by the Angels, putting them up 8-0 with a conversion attempt upcoming. The conversion attempt there, good. East 10, Regis 0 at the 50-minute mark. The Raiders are going to have to make hay and make it fast with some scoring chances here starting right now. And the Angels know that, kicking it away. Counter by the Raiders. Very physical play continues in the pack. Back's getting into it now. Ball comes out. Raiders with a chance here. Martin, he needs players with him. And there they go. Setting up the ruck is Regis Jesuit. And they do control that ruck. A hard hit by the Angels there. Well placed ball. The Raiders are going to go weak side. Knocked out. And we're going to have a scrum down.
Looks like the referee was playing advantage.
Penalty there. Infringement there on the Angels. This is going to be a Raider A penalty to the Raiders.
Word with both captains about something the Lions judge saw.
Captain Ryan Maxfield talking to the referee here. And a conversation with both fly halves. A decision here for the Raiders. At the 52-minute mark, Colorado High School Rugby State Championship, East Denver leads Regis Jesuit 10-0 here at Infinity Park. It has been a physical second half, Tyler.
Yeah, it has definitely. I think it all started a couple minutes ago with Chris Markey and a little skirmish. But, you know, right now I think it's just both teams are trying to knock each other out and not enough forward movement.
No strangers to each other, these teams. The rivalry is intense, and this has been a physical game. Some extracurricular activity happening in the pack and in the backs. Reorganizing here, line out Regis Jesuit. East is going to steal that line out. And then picked up by the Raiders. Try, Regis Jesuit.
And that'll be the senior
Number 8, Carter Alcock slips through there, steals that ball from the East Angels, and we have a ball game here, Tyler. 5-10, Regis Jesuit with the conversion upcoming. Let's see that again on the big screen.
And took it over the goal line. Carter Alcock putting his team right back in it.
And now Isaiah Ross is in the game. See on the replay, gets the turnover. Juke move into the try zone.
Great pickup off the ground by Alcock. And barreling his way into the try zone. So maybe half Denver East here and more with the conversion. That first conversion, the only conversion in the game so far by East, was good. We saw conversions play a big factor in the last game, Tyler. Division II championship. A 2-point game at the end earlier this afternoon.
Conversion attempt no good.
That's no good. It'll be Regis Jesuit 5, Denver East 10 at the 54-minute mark here.
This is going to be an interesting last 5 minutes with so much on the line and just 5 points.
An interesting 5 minutes here.
Victory. East try and keep them out, maybe add to their own total. Championship by
Fort Collins Rugby passing the table here. Champions in the last game. Congrats goes out to Fort Collins. A pick up by the Angels there. They're going to try to keep this ball.
And a huge hit by Isaiah Ross.
Huge hit. Another good takedown. The Raiders aren't going away. East with a chance here. That's going to be advantage Raiders. Knock on Denver East.
knocked off on the halfway line. There'll be a screen here, and Regis Jesuit put in.
Lou Vera to put in here. Well, that looks like Eric Nuss, Tyler. Eric to put in for the Raiders. And he's looking like he's got something up his sleeve. That one stolen by the, nearly stolen by the Angels. physical play on the sideline here. Ronan with the pick and play, breaking through. He needs Raiders with him. Penalty to the Raiders, a quick tap by Ronan. Regis Jesuit with an opportunity here.
And Regis Jesuit with the momentum right now. And another big hit.
Oh, I think that hit had an effect on that next guy, Tyler. The hits keep coming here from both sides. Raiders knocking on the door.
57 minutes on the clock.
57-minute mark here, almost 58-minute mark. We are closing in. If the Raiders are going to have a chance, it's going to be now.
Ask at the conclusion of this match that everybody stay off of the field. We have soggy conditions. We'd like to maintain the grass.
Scrum down to the Raiders. Nuss to put in.
Please, fans, stay.
Maxfield talking to his backs. Let's see what they have in store. And that's not clean. The ref wants to do that one again, which the Raiders cannot afford. Every second counts here. Raiders down by 5 at the 58-minute mark. Put in by Nuss. And that one not out clean either.
Free kick, too many of those.
Too many in. RJ with a chance here. East trying to just kick it away.
That'll be an
And that's going to be a knock-on penalty to East. We have a player down. And that clock will stop, the stadium announcer says. We are stopped at 59:11.
Fans, the Rugby Colorado Tri-Youth Rugby League begins play May the 23rd. The Tri-League is for boys ages 5 to 15 and girls 5 through the 11th grade. The Tri-League offers both flag and tackle opportunities. Registration is open for the season. Visit rugbycolorado.com for a full list of clubs in your area.
Good to see him back on his feet.
And that looks like Carter Alcock. He's up on his feet.
So we restart here with the scrum. East High School to put the ball in.
Everybody healthy. We're going to scrum down. This is an East put in. Raiders could really use a steal here on this scrum. 59-minute mark. If it's going to happen now, it's going to happen for the Raiders. It's got to happen now. Put in's clean. That scrum's turning. A breakdown on the right side there.
The referee thinks the scrum wasn't stable. They're going to just try that one again.
It looks like they put some time back on the clock. We are at 58-minute mark now and ticking, almost 59.
Clock winds down, of course.
Winding down here in the Colorado High School State Championship. East taking their time with the put-in, as they should. Raiders in need of a steal here. A good push. Ball comes out weak side for Denver East. And a chance here, a penalty to Regis Jesuit. Gonna have a go. The Angels meeting them right there. Another opportunity here.
Less than a
No,
minute.
now Raiders.
To Regis Jesuit, 3 points is not going to be enough for them. They're going to have to
3 points not going to be enough, so they have to take the quick tap. This is going to be a battle of wills here as the Angels set up their wall and Regis Jesuit tries to knock it in at the end of the Colorado High School State Rugby Championship there. Maxfield breaks through. Raiders getting a push. Ball is out.
Ross.
Ross with the push. An opportunity here. Backs waiting. And that penalty will be played. Clock ticking away
close.
here. Exciting moments in the end of this game. A tap by Maxfield. And another chance. Raiders knocking.
Pressed up against the pole.
Into the, he dives. And they're going to say that's a touch, a try for the Regis Jesuit Raiders. No.
Not being back on the line at the last penalty.
No, last minute.
So Regis Jesuit with another try at this penalty.
They're going to bring that back, but they're going to have another try at it. This will be it. I thought he called try there, Tyler. Maxfield with the tap. Trying to get it to the outside of the Raiders. And this time, they do! Try Regis Jesuit on the outside. What persistence there by the Raiders. Knocking, and finally breaking through. We have a tie ball game with a conversion attempt upcoming. 10-10, Regis Jesuit Denver East in the Colorado High School State Rugby Championship.
Well, that try right in the corner. Look on the big screen. He's got to have downward.
Let's look at that again. Let's look at that again. Let's look at that again. Let's look at that again.
And it's too late to change your mind.
They're going to show it to us again on the big screen. Just touching down. And the conversion attempt upcoming. They're going to have a talk about it. Now the referees are going to talk about it.
The referee are going to have another chat about this one.
More chats happening in the middle of the field here. Let's see if they show that again on the big screen, Tyler.
And you know, this is kind of like when Regis and East played basketball earlier in the year. We thought that Regis had a last-second shot, which we did, and then the student section storms the court, but the referees had to talk about that.
Yeah, they are going to look at this again. Everybody looking up at the big screen. Let's have a look. Let's go all the way in here, see what we can see.
So they're going to come back for the penalty.
You see the ball does touch down. The try.
There was a penalty because
the try will be kept. You saw the ball touch down there.
The requisite 10 meters.
But now they're saying there was a penalty. Maxfield talking to the ref now.
Regis Jesuit then. One more chance.
So not only does the try count, no, the try does not count. They have taken the score off. It looked to me like that ball touched down. They are going to take it away and give them the penalty back. We are in extra time here. It is now Regis Jesuit 5, East 10. This will be it, folks. The Raiders with an opportunity here given to them, but a try taken away. Pushing towards the try zone. The ball is clean. That ball not coming out. And the referees are going to have a chat again. Another chat here, Tyler. That ball came out clean first and then got held up in that ruck.
The tackled player.
Not releasing. A chance here again. Maxfield with the quick tap attempt there. A lot of confusion. It's got to be 5 meters back here for this last opportunity. He does tap along the ground and in. That looked good.
Well, this is phenomenal because
now
the view of whether there was downward pressure on the ball here.
Are they going to look at the big screen again?
Piece of defense. We're going to have a look on the big screen to see whether
they're going to look at the big screen again.
Or not.
An interesting replay system. Let's go over to it. See what we can see. Look for that ball there. I know that screen is pretty bright.
Held up, and that, my friends, is the end.
And that ball was held up, they are saying. East Angels celebrating. A fantastic match. Confusion at the end. A held up ball. Referees going to the big screen in the stadium not once but twice to look at two possible last minute tries by the Raiders. Raiders not happy. East is your 2015 Rugby State Champions. A fantastic match from start to finish, Tyler, and opportunities there at the end for the Raiders. I think this rivalry has just been fueled even more.
I know. When they play next year, I think there's going to be no love lost. It's going to be a brutal matchup next year.
Yeah, two fantastic rugby clubs. Hats off to both teams. Well played. East got out to the 3-0 lead, getting on the board first after a 0-0 first half where neither team could really break through. And even well into the second, a locked match, a lot of physical play, chippy play in the second half, and the end of the game, one of the more exciting games I've seen. The refs going to the big screen in Infinity Park Stadium not once but twice for a replay on potential Regis Jesuit tries to win the game. Denver East takes the Colorado High School Rugby State Championship. And we'll be right back on RJTV Sports Network with the presentation of the trophies. Consummate gentlemen, both of these teams. Rivalries, but much respect. Regis Jesuit and Denver East. I've played many times over the years. We talked about this rivalry starting in the 80s, as far as I know, maybe sooner. In the 90s when I played, the rivalry was intense, and it's back, ladies and gentlemen. If it wasn't back before today, it's back now. End of that game, very tense. Controversial, although the referees, looking on the replay, got things right. There was a lot of confusion as to what was being ordered there. A try by Regis Jesuit to tie up the game and a possible conversion attempt upcoming to win the state championship taken away. and then a penalty given to Regis Jesuit to afford them another chance at a game-winning try, which we also thought happened, and that try taken away.
Come over to where I'm standing with
Or
Chris
unconfirmed,
Jensen
I should say.
for the trophy presentation.
The referee's going to the big board to have a look. And we will see Denver East presented with the state championship trophy here at Infinity Park, Glendale. Thanks for being with us today. It's been an exciting day of rugby. Two really close games in the afternoon. Fantastic rugby being played at all levels. The boys are fit and well prepared. And it's fair to say that the state of Colorado high school rugby is healthy.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a sensation end to the Division I Championship game. We've never seen a final quite like that at Infinity Park, and that's testament to two supremely competitive sides. So give them a big round of applause, big cheer for Regis Jesuit and East High School for entertaining us so royally. That was sensational stuff.
Both teams hearing it from the crowd.
Seems almost cruel to have a runner-up after a contest like that, but there has to be one. And so I'm going to invite Zach Fenoglio, the coach of Regis Jesuit and the captain, to come over and receive the runners-up trophy from Chris Jensen, Director of High School Rugby for Colorado. Congratulations, guys. What a well-fought battle. Absolutely.
And Ryan
brilliant.
Maxfield accepting the runner-up trophy for the Regis Jesuit Raiders. Regis Jesuit, your state runner-up.
They've knocked on the door for the last few seasons. They've been finalists here so many times over the last 5 or 6, and they are finally past the winning post in first position. Let's hear it for East High School coach Bob Mayer.
Denver East celebrating with their fans. Nice and loud here at Infinity Park.
Bob, come and collect the trophy from us over here, Bob, and bring your captain over as well.
Coach Bill Bear.
Captain, there you go. Congratulations to the both of you. Very, very well played. A massive defense at the end to win it for you, Chris. Bob, want to say a few words?
The trophy here.
I'd like to congratulate Regis on a great
Bill
game.
Bear, head coach of
It was
Denver East,
very
congratulating
close,
Regis
very
Jesuit.
Well played by both teams.
Very
And
close,
I'd
very
like
well
to
played, he said.
Thank the coaching staff and all the administration and support we get
Thanking
from
his
East High
coaching
School.
staff, his administration
And
at
mostly I'd
Denver
like
East,
to thank these boys who worked their tails off.
and mostly his boys, who he says, quote, worked their tails off.
And here's the
Congratulations
captain,
to
Ryan
Denver
Gilman.
East,
What are your thoughts?
2015 high school state champions.
And that was for the boys!
For the boys, Denver
Congratulations
East
to East
captain.
High School. Also to Regis Jesuit, a fantastic game to round off 3 championship games here today. Thank you all very much for coming. Safe drives home. See you here next Saturday for the final of the Pacific Rugby Premiership, when Zach Fenoglio will be back to captain the Glendale Raptors.
As Denver East celebrates, the Regis Jesuit Raiders gather for one last team prayer. Some fantastic seniors on the Regis Jesuit squad. And you can see state runner-up, state champions here at Infinity Park, Glendale. Both of these teams will be back and ready to play next year. And you better believe they'll be playing each other. Thank you for joining us today on the RJTV Sports Network. For the 2015 Colorado High School State Championships. Final score of 10-5, Regis Jesuit over Denver East over Regis Jesuit. We'll see you next time on the RJTV Sports Network. For my partner, Tyler Ballinger, for Charlie Smith, Ryan Zollner, Tommy Gessler, and Gage Dyer, I'm Adam Dawkins. Good night.